Audio check. 1, 2. Audio. Well, there's nobody watching, so. Well, I should have my audio on. It's still roasting. I got the overhead open. So we're going to tear in to this Data.io Unisite and install these flash floppies and see if it boots on some sort of firmware. It should. But we got to modify those Gotex first, so I need to get in here and change my I need to change the music. Dave's live on EEV blog. Ooh. Yeti's live. Eggs Essential Tyrant's still jamming out. Man. Okay, my videos. My lives. I hope I have audio. Somebody say if I have audio or not. I've been having audio issues the last few times with this thing. Hitting the button showing it's working and it's not working. Like it shuts itself off or something. Yeah. We're gonna start with okay, so we gotta flash these too here. These are old 720K floppies. They gotta go. So we've got these two. I already got my headers to install. So then we gotta flash these via the USB. I gotta remember how to do it, so I'll just go through the instructions on the GoTech website. Let me pull that up here. Or flash floppy. Flash floppy flashing. Firmware programming. I believe I've got the Artery software already installed. I have so many freaking files on this desktop, it's unreal. I gotta clean this stuff up. The music's too loud, let me know. Let's see here. I know I did a flash floppy before on this. I don't do a lot of them, so. Gotta remember which one. Debug ISP programmer download. Okay. If I remember right, let me search my downloads. Gery. Gotta remember how to flash this thing. Yeah, I think those were the two. Gery. Downloads folder. Yeah, it was back in January, February, March. No configuration file. Okay, there it is. Switch that to English. Okay, got it. Okay. Downloads right there. That's it. Okay. All right, so we are going to install these headers, put a jumper on there, get it into DUFO boot mode, and flash these. So let's just take them apart right here. Computer, let's work. Turn the lab on. Did you get mosquitoes today? Or did you get that mosquito eaters? You know, the big protein snack, huh? That really annoyed you. Okay. I should have booted these up first, but oh well, don't matter. I gotta get power to them too. Oh, damn. We've got both these out. They look to be the same. We're gonna go over to the bench. Get the microscope up. Gotta remember to shut this program down. See, yeah, it's hogging like 30% of my memory. Okay, so we're just gonna throw in some headers out here because we gotta put a jumper over from there to there. This is simple work. This is just fiddle dick work. Figures. It's gonna be a pain in the ass on that one, isn't it? Okay, give that some. There we go. Luxy Lux. There we go. can't believe how much they wanted for these on Amazon. I was going to do this a couple weeks sooner, but ended up going to China to order. They wanted almost $40 for these 35 bucks. They wanted $35 for these on Amazon. I was like, no freaking way, man. Gotta remember what the jumper configs were on these. Don't need that much flux. Simple work. I know you don't have to put full headers in on these, but I like to. Just in case you gotta reflash it or something. Ooh, that one didn't take. They make the holes big enough on these. Good enough. Good enough for what we're doing. Wash them. Ooh, we are way blurry on that, aren't we? Yes, we are. Just this. Okay, now we're focused. We should be focused now. Header in there. Oh. Put the jumper on. I'm gonna have to run me a set of lines to the bench here. Oh, we've got put our jumper on right here. That is our flash jumper, DFU mode. And I believe one of these, gotta go to my website real quick. Gotta remember what my jumper configurations are gonna be. Okay, this one, let me look at my jumper settings down here. Okay. These were already flashed, and I didn't install the headers on these. So. I want D1. Ah, damn it. We want to go to the Unisite here. So I need D1 and D2. And M1. Wait, those are the jumpers on that. What the hell? Those are on the regular drive. What are they on the GoTech? Forgot what they were on the GoTech. Don't know how to take that other friggin' thing apart. Darn it. And no, I have them installed on this one here. So. Alright, let's go flash floppy flashing. Program the firmware. Yeah, we already just started a website. And we're a 415 on these, I believe. 32F415, yes. Download flash floppy. Already had it on there. Okay, we're on there. God darn it, hit the wrong button again. Okay. Let me pull another camera out here. Let me launch the flash floppy program. Add window capture. Flash floppy. There we go. I gotta remember how to boot this damn thing. I need 5 volts. Dial this down. And let's extend these. How are we going to extend these? I need to get me a set of super long cables for doing this. Oh, there we go. There's one. dig through this. Wasn't planning on doing this tonight, so I know I got a lot of extensions, so. Now I got that long one. Really need to organize these cables. I got a mess. I will make this reach. Turn on this other one. Way too many freaking cameras and programs on. Yeah, there we go. You gotta remember, I think centers on this is ground. Okay, it's extend me for a I need to go one more length. Five volts. Double check since I'm running different colors cables here. I can't find my red. Oh well. We will get these. Okay, I've got my little USB to USB. USB A to USB A, I believe. I believe on a floppy was the. Let me look at the floppy connection. Floppy pinout. Okay, center pins are ground. Double check that under the microscope. Okay, yep, that works. Okay, let's put my other clip on does work. That seems like it'll work. It didn't blow up, so we're good. Take that out. It's weird, it should boot up. Let's try that one. Oh, I'm just gonna go for it. E32 bootload DUFO. Okay. Got it right there. Next. This device access protection and the device will limit some features. Next. I gotta remember it. I gotta erase. Okay. It says flash memory will be mass erased and all contents will be lost. Are you sure you want to disable access protection? Yes. We are erasing this GoTech. Download to the device. Add. We want flash floppy. I wonder if they're open. We are flashing this with flash floppy. Okay, that's number one. I don't think we needed the power on this. We need the power to check it afterwards. I don't remember. Yeah, all this is protect. Yeah, we don't need the power. It powers itself from the USB in this mode. Disable, yes. These are download to device. Next, yes. Operation successful. Back. Okay, throw these jumpers back up here. We don't need those. We are done with those. Let's plug this one in. And now we can power it up from this. Okay, we should. Flash floppy. There it is. FF. Awesome. Winner, winner. That one's good. Next one. What we go through to keep these old programmers alive. This is number 2. See if we get an FF on the screen. FF! Flash floppy! Okay, we're good. Okay, I have to now remember what configuration I'm going to end up taking apart. One of these USBs here, and I'm going to stick it internal. I'm just going to wire it internally. That way it's not hanging out, because once these are loaded, it's going to be the program it's going to run, so. Okay. I don't remember what jumper configuration I was. Does that mean I'm going to have to take the other one freaking apart again to remember how I set it up? Probably will. Victor Nurse, or Victor Mirrors, good morning. I'd give Cottie her cookies for you, but she disappeared. I think she went out for a stroll. We are installing a flash floppy. It's on this old 1987 chip programmer. This is step 1. Just verify the damn thing works. And then we'll completely be rebuilding 2 of them. Oh. We just took these Gotex here and turned them into flash floppies. Okay, I think one of these had to be on... Gosh, just... I don't want to take that apart. I know I got a picture of it somewhere on here. Where is my telephone? I know I took a picture of them. Might be on the other computer. That'd be back in March. I thought don't worry with formal, all good. See if I took a picture of those on March. I know I did a I need to leave that up. Let me see here. This is a 1987 Data IO Unisite. These are flash floppies. These convert the 700 and the 720Ks there into a, oops, can't see, I'm in the way. I'll switch cameras. Let me just switch cameras. And the flasher was the Artery DFU software for the Artery chip, the in-circuit programming. This is a, oh, there's Cottie. Cottie wants their cookies. You want the cookies? Oh, you were chasing a beetle. That's what you're doing. Okay, here, cookies are better than eating beetles. Here. Here. Those cookies are from Victor. Alright, so these have 720K floppies. Old floppies. Let me just grab one. I got one from the other machine over here. So, this is 720K floppy. This is standard 1.44 floppy. These are old TX. Finding the media and booting off an actual floppy is way slower than doing the way simpler to just boot off a USB. So, emulator, floppy emulator. So I'm just trying to find my jumper settings because these were non-standard jumpers without having to take the other one apart. Of course, I'm going to probably have to take the other one apart. Thought I made me a note. But if I remember right, yeah, let me take the other one apart. Old chips. Use these for old chips. I'm gonna have to take the other one apart. Let me move this one. All right, over that way. Let me grab the other one. I already did the mod on another one. Ugh. I already did the mod on this one. This one's already got it. I don't have to take it all the way apart. I just can't remember my jumper settings. Get the smaller screwdriver. It's back over here. I'm just gonna slide the floppies forward. They got cables. I could have just taken these out and stuck them in this one, but need to pull one. Okay, so this one I never did the. I'm just gonna take a picture of them. I'm gonna pull them both just to be on the safe side. I know this jumper setting works. Okay, so this one is JC. So the drive A. So, okay. Yeah, but my shop's my bench is so wide. Thanks for the $5, man. Oh, that's Scott. What the hell are you doing $5 for? Skirty, skirty. So I want JC, let me come over here. So we want JC. Go to the microscope. Now we can see it better. And we're JC and SO, I believe, on that one. And the next one will be JC plus S1. I thought I put this on my blog, but I hate having to do things twice. I'm always ended up having to do things twice. But I think SO and then S1. I need a 3D print proper housings for these, where they'll hold the LCDs and so yeah, I think this JCSO and JCS1. And yep, S1. Okay. So this one will be JCS1. So So we go JCSO. JCS1. Okay. Did I drop a screw? I think I did. Yeah, I need just a quick thing to switch things up. Oop, there it is. More screws on the of the washers and all right, this one can go back. Switch back to the this one. Now we're going to take this thing apart. It's hard to work around this camera. Okay, so we don't need this pack. That pack can come off. We'll take that apart eventually. And then the Site 40. I think these were the two screws right there. Yep, those were the two screws. Yeah, these things were made to be serviced. Come on. Gotta be very careful. Fragile plastics. Got some dust bunnies in it. So this one here, it has the, this one's got the memory board in it. But we're not gonna mess with that right now. We want to take the floppy drives out because these are ultimately useless. They still sell for a whole lot of freaking money, so. But these are both getting solid state drives eventually. I just gotta figure out how much I want to spend on them. I will be taking this memory board out to throw in the other one to temporarily boot it up with a later version of software to give it a run. I don't see how these people say they test these when, unless you've got the floppy set for them, they can't be tested. But Okay. Here we go. We'll pull these out. Yes, one goes this side. And these don't have a twist. These cables here don't have a twist in them like a standard floppy cable. So this is Untitled Drive B. Hope the music's not too loud. Love Cat, hello. Cottie Kitty Cat's not here, so I'll have to play catch up with the cookies. We just did the flashing of the GoTech flash floppies, and we are installing them. Nathan Oz, cool tech video. Well, yeah, this is vintage 1987. This is, I've done the other one, now I'm doing this one. So this one's got the actual, it's got some more RAM in it. I might have to take it off to see how much RAM is in there. But thanks for visiting, Nathan and Loaf. Man, Cottie, when she gets back, she's gonna get some cookies. Shadow was just in here. Hey, drive B. Gotta mark these so I don't forget what they are. This is Untitled 2. Yeah, these are old vintage programmers. These are chip programmers for from the 80s. Oh, there's Cottie. She's back. Oh, there's Norman too. Wow, we're getting visits from all. Norman's just gonna run outside. Here's Cottie here. Okay, that is from Loaf. Okay, these are from Nathan. Okay, Cottie got her cookies. It's the channel rules, man. Good channel rules. Kitties get cookies. I just don't sit here and feed kitty cookies. I actually do stuff sometimes. Keyword is sometimes. So we're gonna boot this up. This boots up in a terminal. So okay, so we got Untitled 2 A and B. These will get stashed over here. Need to put do not discard stickers on. I still got to download the PALs. It's one of these chips here to update to the most current firmware, version 9.5. Okay, so we're going to put these emulators And that. Okay, now let's load up a USB. I should have a USB already done. Let me see here. I thought I had a USB already done. Let me. I might have wiped it. Ooh, flash floppy, 128 mag. There we go. What's on this one? Okay, that's ALGIMZ. I know I labeled them. Flash floppy, 128 meg, right there. Okay, that was I didn't think I was going to be doing this twice so fast, so. It's got to be one of these. We'll try that one. Yes, Windows 11. Huh. Maybe I've got it. Okay, it's gonna be this one in drive A. We want that one in drive A. This one in drive B. Now we need our serial cable. Where'd I put that? These are other programmers. I do a lot of programmer stuff on this channel. Okay, which one was which? I have that. Okay. These put back up. Let's drop a pack on here. Come on. There we go. Get some power. That one looks like it's maybe doing something. Okay, we're gonna hook up. Where is my serial cable? Here, Cottie. Oh, I know. Where's my serial cable? It's USB. Oh, I got serial floating around here somewhere. There she be. Okay, we're gonna put cables all over Cottie, huh? And we want terminal. I don't remember if we were DTE or DCE. We'll figure it out. Okay, let's launch the terminal here. Yes, it's a chip programmer, ROM programmer for doing old stuff. Stuff that modern programmers will not do. Cottie is the cable. Yeah. Oop, I mentioned her name. Okay. So we want the terminal, Terra terminal. Okay, we want to go serial port. Setup. Serial port 9600. Okay, we have a serial port. How can we put this? We'll put this like... We'll go like that. Can you guys see that? Yep, proms, PLDs. Okay, here we go. We're booting. It's gonna boot off this one. It should take a minute or two. If we don't see anything in a minute or two, then we know it ain't working, but it's doing something. This takes a little while sometimes to... Yes, very good for arcade programming. Very old EPROMs in those arcades. Yeah, that's all she does. Sits there and chills and watches me. It's doing something because we're moving numbers. These are slow, man. Focus on the... Everybody likes the kitty. Cottie's a good kitty. Yeah, these take minutes to boot. When they have an SSD in them, they take like 30 seconds. Still about a minute. If it boots, I won't know until I... Yeah, it should be the COM port. We're on that right COM port, so... Yeah, 4 kitties. I got 3 kitties, though. Actually, 4. We got Cottie. We have Shadows. Shadow's a black one. Norman. And he's a snowshoe Siamese that's gone feral. Ever since the stray showed up. And we got the stray cat, George. I think we're on the wrong mode. Because it's booting off of that one. Let's try moving that button to that way. Shouldn't be booting off that one yet. Let's reboot this. I don't know if you can see it down there, but it should have booted up into the terminal. If my flash floppies are right, my USB drives are right. That should be the right cable. I hope that's the right cable. I can't see my markings, they faded away. Yeah, this one's 29B. Should be doing something here. Not, I'll have to diagnose with the other one. Double check what I had this one set to. Yeah, it should be in DCE. Probably why it didn't boot the first time. We'll just give it some time. I don't know what version of software's on here. But it shouldn't go into the algorithm disk. Oh, I had to pick up this cable mess. Yeah, it's going into this drive. Should not go into that drive. Now it's going back to this. There it goes. We boot. What do we have for memory? Okay. Mainframe software version. No, it booted. User RAM 512. This has just got no. So she's only got half a mega RAM, so I'm gonna have to upgrade the RAM in it if I want to do any later version of software. This takes 30 pin sims. No, we don't want to do that. Okay. But we can go and select the device. This is all over serial port at 9600. It's crazy, isn't it? We want to go more commands. Oh, self-test. See if it'll self-test. Do all tests. Okay. Kitty cat in a box. Let's give the kitty cat in a box some cookies from Loaf. Alright, so we're just doing a self-test now only. See, this is the self-test light right there, and those are blinking LEDs. I need to change those to something brighter. And that's what we get to do on these. Make them more modernish. So if I wanted to do the RAM in this one, I'm gonna have to take it all apart. And I've got some 30-pin sims. We could load it up. But I know it works now, so. It's doing its tests. Oh, you couldn't see the lights there. Oh, barely see them blinking over here. I could have put it like that right there. He'd be too good to use a Cottie kitty. Everybody loves Cottie, huh? Yeah. This Cottie's the best girl in the world, huh? Yeah. Well, you gotta go sit. Go sit. Good girl. Really don't need it that big. We can. I hope the music's not too loud. But I wanted to get this done and get this out of the way. This was a good gamble, good score. It was Control E for errors. She's the test cat. Okay, she's being good. Give her cookies. We feed Cotties lots of cookies. She'll sit here for hours and just watch me. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to burn a pal or a gal. So I think I'm gonna order those, and then do another stream on loading them up. Yeah, these self-tests take a long time. But this firmware is a hunter and ready. Let me see if I can find that. I think I did a... Yeah, let me try this here. The Unisite runs a VTRX32 virtual real-time executive commercial by Hunter Ready Systems, Microchecked and Mentor Graphics. It was one of the dominant embedded RTOSs for the Motorola 6800 in the late 80s and 90s. Used in anything medical equipment to industrial controllers. The CPU is a Motorola 6800. And there's some details on my site about it. But that was the other one. Yeah, Cottie, she'll just snooze off here. And... Alright, so it looks like everything passed. So if I go Control E, gotta get in here to the terminal. Control E, no. More info. That's the yield tally. We got no yield tally. Device must be previously selected. I don't remember what. I did a 27C256 or something like that. I don't remember. The 2716. Software security violation. Yeah. We got different, we can't program anything on it yet. We gotta update the software. And to be able to update the software, we need to change a couple chips and, but the hardware passed. We can change the baud rate. We can make it go faster. Yeah, this is gonna be a good programmer. Cottie gained you an extra. Well, thank you for subscribing. She's always on the channel, so sometimes I'll just leave the stream on just with her. It's Cottie's channel. It's your channel. You want cookies, yeah. There you go. You're like, I like hand fed. Oh. Massive cookies. She's almost 10. He's getting old. Norman's pushing 15. Okay, we can put this back together. Sometimes working around this stuff scares Cottie. But we just did the flash floppy upgrade to this data IO. Got to drive the screws, that's right. Oh, I'm going to take a picture. Flip those over and drive the screws. Yeah, put some threads in these holes first. So should we take the board out? Taking these boards out is a pain in the butt. Another stream. We gotta get to the board underneath here. And I need to get me a 60 pin connector for my cable tester. This is a non-standard cable, supposedly. Oh. These factory bodges are kind of trip. That screw got hot. Okay. Yeah, I could have used these about a week ago. Had a couple old chips come through. I'm going to use the 29Bs. Yeah, it's not bad. These are like $15 a piece on AliExpress with shipping to the United States. So these are the older ones. You don't need any of the new fancy dancy ones with the encoders and if I could find me another memory card for this, for my other one, I'd just leave the flash floppies and update the software and just boot off the floppies. That one's been hit, it looks like. A little warpage there. Yeah, I've got to take this apart and do an inventory of the caps. And ooh, gets to your fingers. Check the chat. Nothing going on in the chat. Getting sweaty over. Yeah. I have to change all these caps. There's a lot more caps underneath of it too. They're way beyond their service life. Almost 40 years. You could have almost looked in there and checked for memory. Yeah, let me look in there and see if that's got what memory card this one's got. God damn it, every time I grab this flashlight, it's dead. Be right back. I need to get on this video. I need to get a lithium ion torch for the shop. Every time I grab this damn thing, it's dead. Yeah, batteries. It's 3 a.m. in the morning. There we go. I actually don't have any RAM installed. No Sims installed in there. We should just do it, shouldn't we? I don't even know if the sims work. That would be the problem. Got a bag of them. I've got a couple that I know that work. And I've got a bag of sounds there. I think they got to be done in pairs, if I remember right. I think these two worked. I don't know about those. I don't want to take this apart twice, so I'm not going to do it. I'll do that another stream. We'll do the memory upgrade on it another stream, because I need another 60-pin cable to test this cable in the cable tester. If I got it apart, test the cable. And that's what I was going to get at Surplus Gizmos, and I totally spaced it. I was looking at him and I got distracted. Well, hello, George. What were you doing back there? Huh? What are you doing? Open this door up and all the critters come a-running. Okay. Then, little tip here. Grab a pair of pliers. So, these posts right here are screws, and they go into the board. They got a little hole. So what I take is a clippy. Yes, I said clippy, huh? And all you do is you just go about that far and you turn it, and then you break clippy, because sometimes clippy only wants to help a little. Then you've got yourself a little key here. Stick that in there, and then you've got something to break it loose with. Just like that. Just like that. And you can take these right out. I know they make a tool for it, but this is how we do them on the other boards. These are standard 80s connectors. That's how you loosen those up. You just make yourself a little tool out of a pretty hefty paper clip. And clippies are always useful. So, but I know I've got a 60 pin. I've got one of these cards with a 60 pin on it. Let me see. And I think I had one without a 60 pin. Yeah, I've got one tester with a 60 pin. I need to put that on my Mauser list. I just need to order another 60 pin. So I've got another spare one of these cards that I can just remove the socket and put one on. I can just put one on the custom. I should just throw a 64 because I got 64 pin cables too. I don't know. Hey, put that on my Mauser list. Oh, maybe it'll be on my AliExpress list. Mauser will probably be nuts. $10 on Mauser. $15. Nah, that's way too much. I think AliExpress, I'll get them for pennies. I thought I got some. They had $1 or something. $3.79. That's much better than 15. Probably just order me a lot of them. I don't want to buy 50 of them. Yeah, 5 pieces. That was a right angle. Damn it. I'll find it. Okay. All right. We know this boots, so that is good. Good for the night there. What else are we gonna do? Gotta put this back together. So I think I'm gonna order the SSDs for this. Just get it done, right? Buy once, cry once. And then the IEC or power connectors back here, those have reefas in them. Those like to go bang. Don't you wish modern stuff was this simple to take apart and put back together? To service it takes 2 screws. Sometimes 3. There's 2 different cases. Okay. This one, I think I needed a socket right here. This PLCC was broken. But if I'm right, this one just these just unscrew and then they plug in. I don't remember. I think this has got to come out. I think I got to pull the board out. I hear George. But I'd like to find another chip site somewhere. Somebody out there's got one of these. Yeah, this one's got a broken hinge. But these are cheap sockets. They're and that is like an SOIC. I'd like to find another one of these chip site. Yeah, this one goes back over here. They're freaking like 30 pounds. Hey, we done a lot of fiddle dicking for 2 hours. Put my cables up. I need to get a better cable management system around here than a drawer. Well, let's put the caps in this. We are at what, 2 hours? Kind of curious. Now we're going to be doing this one. Okay, this one I've pretty much got ready to go. So let's get it going. Oop, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Okay. Well, this programmer, that camera right back to where it was right there. We're going to throw the caps in this. We're going to power it up. See if the damn thing boots. And if it does, then I got to work on a 3D shell for it. This is a transmission controller. This is the way I work. I do a little bit at a time. I'm in no hurry. I don't need to have a massive amount of work. I need to grab another cap kit. That one goes to the other one. I've got like three more of these transmission controllers inbound. I should be here any day. I try to bundle as many as I can into a session. Some guy was saying he had like 3 or 4 of the tin can Daihtsus. I need to assemble these boards. I'm meaning to do those. Ain't got the motivation. I'm gonna try to do them tonight. I'm getting like this sense of deja vu that I've done this exact same thing before. Oh, she sees George. You see her all. Her head's cocked. She don't like George. George! What? George knows better than to come in here. Norman sleeps on the ground under a tree out there. Let's get these done. I need to get this one done. This one I'm running a little late on it. But it's easier to get to. Get it warm. Gotta get this tape off of here. Hate it when they use freaking duct tape. Get that duct tape off of there. Yeah, without having the plastic housing around it, it won't be that bad. Yeah, a little bit more simpler. I really don't like that. There we go. Okay, we're good there. I don't know if you guys can see that clear. Where is it? Fuzzy. I gotta remember I knocked those two down. I hope this thing boots. Just like I'm out of focus. There we go. Not much better. Nah, I'm all out of focus. I gotta readjust this. It's hard to see when I'm over at the thing. That'll work. That's good. Do these two. Yeah, these ones had some corrosion on the pads that they ate through. It's got to be careful so they don't lift. A little bit of heat. Heat the bottom of the board up. Yeah, just a little bit of heat on these boards is all it takes to get stuff to flow. Cools down quick though. Good enough for that one. I was messed up at that edge. That looks like crap. There we go. Good enough. Clean up. Okay, get that. These wires, see, I hope they don't break on me. Okay. Stood up. This one I think has the best chance of, even though it was hacked on really bad. Tried to clean it up the best I could, but I think it has the best chance of survival. The other one's got way too much corrosion. Those are the coyotes barking. Those are the coyotes? Neighbor have to alert. Yeah, that's neighbor's dog. Yeah. So let's clean this up. Very touchy cleanup on this one. So give this guy an email and let him know this one will be done. I'm going to send him in multiple shipments, I think, because the other one's going to require a lot more work than this one. And I can send them both out at the same time, but he just really wants one that works. So we're going to get him one that works. Maybe tomorrow I'll fill up the doing the carbs on the bike. I got the carb kits. Give this a douse and then blow her off. Where's my blowgun? Cottie safe blowgun, where to go? There it is. Can't drop these in the ultrasonic because the ultrasonic attacks the bonding wire adhesive, so just douse it and let it run off. I think those connections are good. Good. Let's... Did I lose a light? No? Every one of these goes out, they all look the same. Okay, final inspection. Yeah, I wish so. I need to get the AC. I need to just go buy an AC machine and stick it in here. Okay. It's good. Pull up my diagram. Okay. That one's good. Next one. I gotta get this memorized. Be so much quicker. And that one goes down to there. It's going to be a little bit. See where that one went. That one's under the poke. That one's connected. You've got no. Okay. It's got to be poked right here. That one right there. Good. Good. Okay. Those are the crazy ones. And we can just touch. Connections are solid. Good, good, good. Go down here. That one goes to not sure where that one went to. Should go up there. Not finding it on this board. It's covered in solder mass, that's why. What was that one? It's covered in solder mask. The third one goes up over here. Okay, that's good. Those are buried. Can't get to those without grinding, so ain't grinding on this one. That's my fear on that other one, as these don't look too good. So I don't give it a hopes. Those are all looking real good. And all I can tell is it's good. Those are covered silicone. Those are going to be good. Okay, all these. Have been checked. It is ready to boot. Let's boot this puppy up. That's just blurry, isn't it? And I'm just perfect on my... That better? I don't like the focus on this. Meiji Techno. Rusty Rust repairs. Cottie gets cookies. I missed him. There's no timestamp on that, so. I'm making Rusty Russ a mod. So. There you go. Your Rusty Russ moderator status. If he wants it. Alright, we're gonna power this puppy up. This was one of those. Doing well. This was the butchered transmission controller. This is the one that they butchered. That's gonna get powered up right now. This is the first power up. It looked decent. Very few repairs compared to the one that they attempted to power. It was, this one's got this one here has so much corrosion. The bonding wires just break off. Just touch them and they fall off. This is going to take a lot of work to get this. And then some of these you got to go into the epoxy without nicking the carbon fronted resistors. So like this here. It's just going to break off. So I decided this one here was the guy's best chance. So that's the first one that was getting done. I got to 3D print a cover for it. Something popped. Not sure what that was. Oh. I didn't have my microscope up. There, put that microscope back up. Okay. So this one right here. I got to get this figured out. This microscope better. See if I can. It's blurry as hell. Not blurry in the opticals. Like I bumped something the other day. I got to get a little shim for this camera. Gotta figure out which way to go. Yeah, I goofed something up, but that's good enough. Okay. So, yeah, see these here are, they just fall off. That's all corrosion. It's not bad. But yeah, these are really bad. Just all corrosion. Electrolytic acid leakage. So I'm more worried because we got discoloration right through here. Worried about those because if that one goes, I gotta grind into the epoxy here. And hopefully I don't nick the printed carbon resistor. There's a couple of them here. And this one here got me kind of worried too. You can see the leakage out of that cap. And then they cracked the board right here. Thankfully it didn't spider out. If it would have spidered out, I would have condemned it. So they tried to pry it open. So, well, I'm dreading that one. So we're going to boot this one up, and we're going to see if it powers up. Glob job, yeah. But I am lucky. You know why? Where'd it go? That's going to be a PSD there. I'm going to show it. I have an X-ray machine. I can take an X-ray. So finding out where the alternate connection points are is not a problem. Oh, how the hell did I drop that? So. Nathan, were you up here earlier? Yes, you were. Okay. So let's give Cottie cookies. Yeah, having an X-ray machine is awesome for have you seen that? We're looking underneath the epoxy. I've already marked one up with different points where I have to measure. This one was somebody else's prior work here on that one. But there's multiple different versions of these, so I just see if I can get that to pop up here. See, this is open photos or whatever it was. Libra draw. For some reason, the Libra draw won't show up as a window. Maybe I gotta upsize it. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, I've already marked them up to where those are all the jumpers. I still gotta put a couple I missed in there that have revealed themselves since there was no epoxy. So. Yeah, it's handy. It comes in very handy. Especially when you're trying to chase down something underneath a BGA chip or something. I've used it a few times. It have saved me hours of work. Okay, we are going to it's a tool, just like anything else. I still need to work on my board. I just ain't got the motivation. So these are my little connectors. So I gotta be careful and not slide my hand over this. There's no protection of these little tiny aluminum bonding wires are glued on. So let's give this a boot. Hopefully they didn't. I've already found one with broken solder connections on that chip underneath the epoxy, because they kind of bent the board. I had to condemn it. I'm not going to dig out all this epoxy to I tried to jumper wires, but it just wouldn't boot. So, okay. So I need 14 bolts on the machine here. Bolts. We're gonna power this up. I need to make sure the oscilloscope is on. You don't need to see that. We don't need the microscope to do this. Turn that microscope on. Oscilloscope is booted. And I need grab my probe. See if we get clock. Oh, that's good. She's cycling. 0.029, 0.036. That's a good sign. Come up here. We got good clock, 7.999, I'll take it. Go volts DC. What do we have? Do we have 3.2? We got 3.2. Do we got 1.4, 1.5, 1.41? We have 1.41. Do we have 2 volts? 2.3, that'll work. Do we have 5? 4.99, I'm going to take it. Do we shift? Let's see if we shift. We need to verify we got solenoid output. Solenoid 1, 5.3, that is good. Solenoid 2, 5.4, that is good. Solenoid 3 on this one, 5. We only have 2 solenoids on this one, right? Yes, we only have 2 solenoids on this one. Double check the X-ray. So far, so good. Let's, I know you can't see the meter. Double check. Okay, it only has, I'll show you here. On this one, I got rid of that one already. Okay, on this one here, you see the white, and then it's shady white. This one here don't have a transistor there. That's just an empty solder pad. There's a transistor there and a transistor there. So we've got 2 transistors right there. So this is only a 3-speed. And you can see these little white dots on the pads here. This is that's electrolytic corrosion. The G's here are the gates. The gates for the chips. I just put them on all 3 because sometimes these are 3 speeds, 4 speed, depending on the part number. The only thing difference between a 3-speed and a 4-speed is one has 3 transistors, one has 2. Yeah, you can see white compared to an empty pad here. This was all corrosion over here. White, empty pad. So I'm learning how to read these x-rays. So, okay. She's booting. That's good. She's in a boot loop. It will be in a boot loop until... Okay, now let's go to... the only thing I cannot test on this, because I don't know what the waveforms are supposed to be, is the throttle position sensor and the engine speed. If I knew what a throttle position sensor, if I knew the points, I could put them up into these waveform generators and generate the waveform, and the throttle position sensor, the voltage, can use the power supply, second channel, and do the waveform of the engine speed, throttle position sensor, and shift the thing. But I don't know those waveforms, and I don't know any. I've asked a few customers if they had an oscilloscope to get the data for me, and they don't. And I'm not going to go out and buy a vehicle to go get it. So that's the only thing I cannot test on these, are those circuits. So we want to put it in, apply 12 volts to this one. And we're going to go this one. That's good. We get the instant change on the meat on, when we do that, we're good. So this one here, it boots. I'm going to call that good. I just got to make a cover for it because they really butchered this cover. That's not going to go back on there. So when I do them really nice. So they go back really good condition. Wherever I put that one, it's right on here. So I'm calling this one successful. I just got to get on the Tinkercad or Fusion and figure out how to do that. Weird. I'm going to say that one's good. Put the oscilloscope probe up because I'm done with that tonight. Yeah, I got to get that probe clean. Get some flux on it. Damn it. How to get flux on it? Good probe. And this is a HP probe. Okay. Well, hello, Shadow. Do you want cookies? Do ya? Come here. Cookies. Want cookies? Come on, let's get cookies. Shadow shows up. We get Shadow cookies. Come on. Cottie gets cookies here. Shadow gets cookies. Come on. Oh. We got two kitties now. Oh, Shadow's got dirties all over her. What have you been doing? Got all over you. Yeah, dirties all over you. You've been... Shadow's got all sorts of dirties all over her. Okay. Had to put this one up to where it's not going to get injured. Okay. What did I do with that other one here? Am I going to start that one tonight? I should. Was here. I was just showing it. Yeah, Shadow got into something. Well, let's see. I gotta clean up this mess. Do one cleanup, do one cleanup. Yes. There it is. It's like, where'd that go? Got it. Get that freaking... I hate it when they use duct tape. I don't want to do this one tonight. I'm not going to do it. I need to. It's cool out. I'm not going to do it tonight. I got to take this in and get the measurements verified. Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Make a cover. 3D print a cover. I don't think I have any ASA. Might have to order some ASA. I wouldn't put PLA in a vehicle. So I'll let him know that I think I've got that one ready. Still, these are, I gotta build those. Okay, be back. Gotta take a leak. Gotta take a leak. We'll assemble some boards. Full 18. I hope the kid gets the chicken. I got for mail. I got one eBay to pack. If I start these tonight, no, I'm not going to start these tonight. No, 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 no. These are I'm trying to figure out what this was. Max Tech. Ceramic board. What that is. Gotta figure that one out. I know what we can do. I know what we can do. I feel like doing it today. I feel like doing it tonight. What time is it? 4:30? 2:55? Okay, that was an hour on that one. Let's pull the chip. This is a Harley Davidson tuner. I got a blog post on it. Pull the chip and try to read it. Try to read the firmware on it. My whole video is going to be jerky. There it is. Wow, that looks better. That was way overexposed. Darn it. Alright. That whole video is going to be jerky. Okay. This is a Harley Davidson tuner that is married to a bike. We're going to open it again. We're going to pull the chip. We're going to try to read it. Where is my screwdriver? We're going to use the Zeltec. I believe it's the 6100 to do this. Okay, target's right there. That's the target. Right there. Now where'd I put my adapters? Oh, god damn it. Where'd they go? I just had them damn things. If I can't find them, we ain't reading it. Oh, I just bought those too. Just some cheap ones to get this project done. Where'd they go? That's the damn thing that happens around here, man. There they are. Found them. Got them. Okay. Okay, so this is our... We're in a Desto 45 DB 81E081E. That, I believe, is where our firmware is. So let's pull that up on the chip programmer. Ooh, we're not on that. Get to the bench. I keep doing that. Mosaic. There we go. Okay, that right here is our target. Right there. The Desto 45DB081E. Hope it's not locked. We could try to do it in circuit here if we wanted to. But, and I took an x-ray of this. Sloth Tech, we're doing the thing, but we gotta get Cottie's the cookies. Norman want cookies? Norman want cookies? Oh. Those were Norman's caught shadow. Here, Norman. Ooh, you're just so skittish now, Norman. He's gonna have to go night-night, I think, soon. We got Rusty Slaw. Okay. Let's... want programmers. Programmers right there. Russ has got to go. Yeah. I'm gonna mod you too. How do I mod? Oh, you're already a mod. Where were you? That is mod. There you go. Okay, Flop. Moderator status too. You and Rusty Russ. Well. Yeah, I gotta get this camera dialed in here. It's real blurry. Yeah, let's see. Let's turn this one on. Boot up the programmer. I don't remember if it was this one or if I have to use the 7500. Okay, 6100 is up. 6100 dialog is device ADES Desto. You're 45 dB. Checking for 5 dB. 081E. QFN8. DFN8. The UDFN8. Unmatched adapter. We need DX4005. DX4005. There we are. We're dialed in. We'll get a little closer to that. Why isn't it focusing? There we go. DX4005. Secregs. This is all the information here. It's probably protected. And it can never be unlocked. That's on ground to improve programming stability. You cannot change the capacitor. Programming mode is default 260 board. It's most likely going to be reselect that, make sure it's preparing. Now we're good. So, okay. Programmer is set up. We can downsize that. Sloth, you'll be working and lurking. Powers. Yeah. Yes, I don't mind swearing. The only thing I don't tolerate is idiocracy. Well, let's see if we get lucky. Let's pull this thing off. This is a junk item, so I really don't care about it. Okay, we are off. Took a little longer than I liked, but that wasn't accounting for having a center pad there. So I need a chip holder. Clean it up. Got a little heavy with the tweezers on it. Oh well. Remember how to do these little cheapos. I do not like these El Cheapos. That might be the wrong size. I think this is a 5x6. Okay. Got pin one there. Let's take her over to the programmer. let's hope we've got. See, we'll probably get a pin error. I think the socket's wearing out. Oop. Okay, we're gonna read 4-pin contact 6. Ooh, marriage secured. We got a fucking VIN number. Yes, not locked. Okay. File, save, browse. Harley. Awesome, awesome, awesome. This thing isn't locked, man. This is Harley, Harley tuner. Yeah, not locked. This is gonna be awesome. This is a did you see that marriage on there? Hold on, I'll bring the buffer back up in a second after I save it. This is a Harley 41000008C. Oh 07 217 Dyna and 07 and later Softails. Tuner. Okay, now I'm going to buy me a socket. I'm going to buy me another one of these sockets. Just the plastic socket. And I am going to install it on this board here, right where that chip was. And then I'm going to contact the person with a bike and see if we can remarry it. Buffer. There it is. Did we just get lucky? Unless I'm missing something. Yes, very happy to find firmware unlocked. Like marriage, man, right there. Marriage secured. So now, how do we unmarry it? Am I gonna have to go buy one that's unmarried? Well, I'm just gonna have to play. Clean this flux up off this board. Got a little heavy with the tweezers on this chip. Oh. Clean up, clean up. I didn't verify that. Usually a verification error will happen if it's locked and cannot read from anything. Okay, so I need to socket that right there. Or I need to just wire 8 jumpers to the chip. Like glue a socket here and just wire it. We could try to do it ISP, but okay. Gotta snipe a screenshot of that. Yeah, I think it's kind of bullshit how they do this. They make you buy one for each motorcycle. They don't offer no way to reset it. So if your motorcycle gets stolen, destroyed or whatever, this is the tool for it, so it's not covered under insurance. So when you get a replacement bike, you got to buy another one. They won't allow you to unmarry it. So I'm gonna have to throw this through Claude, but I don't know if we just FF out the VIN number here. Whatever this 502, is that the serial number? Yes, that's the serial number. And Cottie cam right here where Cottie's not there. That 502 is the serial number. This isn't going to be this damn simple. Harley Davidson. I'm looking to see if there's any strings or... But I don't know if it's just... Don't look like there's much data in it. Alright, let's verify. Ooh, we got a verify error. That's not good. Device config, unprotected, unlocked, page 1. It's not showing lockdown. And we got that poor pin. I like to get a verify. Let's try. That's not good when we're getting a... Let's try a different, because we did get a device. See if we're just getting an error on the device. Yeah, we're getting a manufacturer ID error. A4, A5, unless it's starting a CPU inside of it. So it's unprotected, unlocked. We're getting two different checksums. Did we get a 963? Did we get same checksum on that one? Now we're getting different checksums. I don't like that. That's not good. Little too early of a celebration there, maybe? Okay, I might have to just buy me another blank device. I really don't like these sockets because they do give a... Yeah, let's change programmers here. Go to the 7500 here. Different programmer. That one, no. That one just wants to get huge, doesn't it? There. Device, select device. Test though. Ooh, this one don't got it. No, This one don't have it. This one don't have the chip number. I think it's just a bad connection. One pin 6. Oh yeah, 7500 don't have it, which is odd. Yeah, 041 Atmo. Oh, we got the AT. But those are all SOIC. That's the Atmo. Well, that was a... Should have just looked it up in the device list. Come on, focus. I'm just all blurry tonight. Let me double check this chip. That's what we got. Plastic in there. Let's try this again, see if we can get a pen error. Let's see if we get a read. Ah, no pin error now. Can you verify? Probably not. Nope. We're still getting chip data A5, buffer data 3B. Nothing on the security register. Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna have to buy a blank and copy it and put one in, and I'd rather go buy a Harley. I could write it off, right? So we got a married, but we're getting random chip data. It's unprotected because if it was protected, it would show on a read. And if there's any sectors locked down, they'd be checked. So I don't know why it's doing that. I mean, I can make a different, reprogram a BPM adapter and try the BPM. I'm going to do this married -2. I'll drop it into AI and see what it's doing. But I think it's unlocked. Let's see. Ooh, we got something in the sector registry there. And sector registry verifies. We want to save that SEC registry. So weird. But the device config is not locked down. I don't know why we're getting random reads. Just gonna save a couple of them. Okay, we can open them up now in hex editor. Should probably. Okay, so I'm married to. Why am I don't want JPEG. I put JPEG. My mind is horrible today. JPEG. And I am just doing... Yes. Okay, let's go to data comparison. Add window capture. There we go. Okay, so what do we have for differences in data? Yeah, we got a few bytes that are different. I wonder if it's... We got a lot of bytes that are different. I'm wondering what is up here. Might be encrypted. All this is different. Huh. Might be encrypted. So... I'm not seeing any thing here. Usually you'll find strings of some sort. Unless it, what was that? Something about the byte word or something. 256 page. Once a sector is locked down, it can never be. Wonder if I need to put in a 30 picofarad capacitor between SO and ground. But why would they leave the marriage info in the clear? Hmm. Gonna save me a few of these. This is weird. All right. You just got like 5 different saves, so I'm gonna have to find this chip. I had different. It'll probably air out or keep airing out weird different. And came up. Shadow one cookie. Okay. So we got that done today. I'll put this in a bag, and I don't like it. Verify error. I mean, it's try Atmel version of it, maybe. Do we have the? It's very different. Try the Atmel version. .081E. Let's try 081E. The Atmel version, QFN. Is it going to be QFN 8 512 byte? No, we need 081E. I don't see an E in that one. Let's try a different. We're pin contact on 7. I don't think this is gonna. No. It's 6 and 7. Now we're 6 and 7 again. Abort. So E is that one there. Yeah. No, it's not, definitely not a Atmel one. No. Zero. Nope. We got 264 page and 256 page. Page size is 256 byte flash, so okay. So then it says that my page size is 264. Well, that time it read that one. And we're verify error too. No. I didn't read nothing. So, I gotta figure out why it's changing data. I'm gonna data compare. I'm gonna have to read the data sheet on this, see what's up. So the security register reading the same. Weird. Nah, I'm just going crazy doing this. Same thing over and over and over. I'm not going to get no different result. Well, we made a little bit of progress on it. So. We will take a picture of that. And we'll take a picture of that. No sectors are locked down, that's good. It's not showing it's protected. Unprotected 0A. Because if it was locked, it would show a tick box. Oh. But it's not verifying. I wonder if I might have to put a 30 picofarad capacitor between those two pins. I need to order one of these chips. Okay. No, nobody told me my mic was dead. So I've been sitting here blabbering. Mic was dead. Yeah, no problem. My mic was dead. I just changed my mic. So I got to figure out why it's reading different data every time. Usually, even if it's encrypted, it won't read data every time differently. So I don't know if it's error with the algorithm on the programmer. I'm gonna have to try a different programmer. I don't feel like doing it tonight, but that's how I verify it. And I've had errors like this with the Zeltec before on different chips, but usually those are not just SPI flash, those are something else. So but thanks for watching. I gotta make sure the chickens are up. Gotta put this away so I won't lose it. And put it in the box. And get the kitties on here. Put this back together. I keep doing that. I need to watch my mics more. Need to have like an alarm or something. But I'm gonna order a chip. They're only $2. I looked them up. They're not an expensive flash chip. So I will. I mean, the serial number of the device and the VIN number's in the clear. So that's a good thing. I'm gonna call the guy and get the original VIN number off this for what this was. Throw some screws back in this. We did this tonight. I think he gave me the VIN number that this was registered to, but I'm not sure why that the serial number of it and the VIN number would be in the clear and the other crap coming out garbage. I'm gonna have to play with this target a little more. Unless the heat screwed the chip up. But I didn't have anything that would read it in circuit, so. All right, that's 4 hours. Catch y'all later.